Lines collide, the page turns black. A battle fought, no looking back. Shapes and shadows, worlds ignite. Read the story stroke by stroke. Dreams and demons awoke, awoke, awoke. A hero rises, a villain born. What's in my head spills to the page. A comic heart, a paper stage. Panels scream, the dialogue roars. In every frame, a war restores. Pencils carve through quiet nights. Visions tearing bold and raw. Creation's chaos, the only law. Ink and fury, life takes form. A hero rises, a villain born. What's in my head spills to the page. A comic heart, a paper stage. Dialogue roars, in every frame a war restores. Pencils carve through quiet night. Visions tearing bold and raw. Creation's chaos, the only law. Ink and fury, life takes form. A hero rises, a villain born. What's in my head spills to the page. A comic heart, a paper stage. Panel stage, paper stage. Panel stage, paper stage. Waste rebellion. No metal anthem. Cig and Joe thrive. Waste cans on blood, I fight our vibe. D&D's lies versus cries. We'll tear them down tonight. Break the chains, ignite the flames. We own the fight. I'm sick. The spark that came to suck. I'm lighting up the dark. Trigger finger twitching down, ripping through their heart. Rex kids crawl, think they brawl, but I'm sniping the schemes. Waste cans, my throne, junkyards my home. I shatter their dreams. These trolls cold as stone, try to cage my soul, but I spin my grip, spark my clips. I'm taking full control. We break the night, waste can burn. We fuel the fight, smash the lies. We rise, we roar. Moon's our home, forevermore. I'm Joe, the fist, the heart to resist. I'm breaking the grip, pounding through the pain. Yeah, I'm crushing every script. Threats, claws, they slash, they gnaw, but I'm built to endure. Fist of steel, I make them feel the winds can strike is pure. These greed, they make us bleed, but I fight for the lost. Stand for the weak, I'll break the string no matter what the cost. So, we break the night, waste can burn. We fuel the fight, smash the lies. We rise, we roar. Moon's our home, forevermore. Waste gets rust, it's in our veins. The judge's call remains. Sees the spark on the heart, will shatter all the chains. Heat machines, press the screams, they'll crumble in our wake. Moon of rebellion, feel the swell in this fight we'll never forsake. Break, burn it down. Say, so, we break the night. Waste can burn, we fuel the fight. Smash the lies, we rise, we roar. Moon's our home, forevermore. Cig and Joe, we own the show. The waste gets where we stand. Trust and fire will never tire. Rebellion's in our hands. Eat, bear, rare, rest is pay. Our time is running thin. Cig and Joe, the moon's our glow. We fight, we always win. From the war of ideas, crack spine books on a table of fears. Scissors slice, but the edge is still fray. This is my gospel, my way, my way, my way. Ink and paper dreams, tearing at the seams, drawn in shadows, stitched in screams. One panel at a time, the world ain't what it seems. Living on ink and paper dreams. Late nights burn with the glow of the lamp. Coffee cold, heart beats like a stamp. Lines don't lie, but the truth gets blurred. No heroes here, just broken words. Stapled edges, taped up cracks. Every frame, it pulls me back. Ink and paper dreams, ink and paper dreams, tearing at the seams, drawn in shadows, stitched in screams. One panel at a time, the world ain't what it seems. Living on ink and paper dreams. Who needs fame when you've got a story? Who needs light when the dark's so holy? Scribble your heart, let it bleed and run. This ain't work, this is how it's done. Who needs fame when you've got a story? Who needs light when the dark's so holy? Scribble your heart, let it bleed and run. This ain't work, this is how it's done. Ink and paper dreams, tearing at the seams, drawn in shadows, stitched in screams. One panel at a time, the world ain't what it seems. Living on ink and paper dreams. Who needs fame when you've got a story? Who needs light when the dark's so holy? Scribble your heart, let it bleed and run. This ain't work, this is how it's done. Pages torn loose like scraps of time. Heroes drawn in pencil lines. Coffee rings on the counter. Yeah, stories spill, no one cares. LunchBox comics in my hand, saving the world with a paper stand. Truth in ink, it bleeds, it stains, fighting demons in the rain. Corners bent like broken dreams. Every page a muffled scream. Villains laugh, but don't you cry. The fight's in us, we won't die. Staples rust, but hearts stay true. Panels frame the lives we knew. Lunchbox comics in my hand, saving the world with a paper stand. Truth in ink, it bleeds, it stains, fighting demons in the rain. Staples rust where hearts stay true. Panels frame the lives we knew. Lunchbox comics in my hand, saving the world with a paper stand. Truth
spinning, it bleeds, it stains, fighting demons in the rain. Corners bent like broken dreams, every page a muffled scream. Villains laugh, but don't you cry, the fight's in us, we won't die. Staples rust, but hearts stay true. Panels frame the lies we knew. Capes and masks are secret codes, every hero bears their load. Ink and paper, battles fought, every word a burning thought.
Out on a waste, can moon so far, where the trash piles up and dreams are charred. Two heroes rise, the bold and strange, a cigarette and a coffee cup deranged. Cig cracks wise with a flick and a flame. Joe throws punches, doesn't play no games. The Dap Corporation wants control, but Cig and Joe, they've got a soul. One spark, one brew, they're coming for you. Evil fades when the duo breaks through. Cig and Joe, saving the show, blazing trails where no one would go. On the waste and moon, they fight the gloom. Cig and Joe, heroes of the doom. Cig lights up, aiming sharp and quick. Joe swings hard, his punches stick. Dap Corp's drones are swarming the skies, but these two won't fold, they'll improvise. Citizens hide in shadows deep, dream of a world where they can sleep. Cig takes a drag, Joe takes a sip. Together they're justice, equipped to rip. One spark, one brew, they're coming for you. Evil fades when the duo breaks through. Cig and Joe, saving the show, blazing trails where no one would go. On the waste and moon, they fight the gloom. Cig and Joe, heroes of the doom. Citizens hiding in shadows deep, dream of a world where they can sleep. Cig takes the drag, Joe takes a sip. Together they're justice, equipped to rip.
Hello, everybody, and welcome to episode, what is it, 27, I think, of the LunchBox Comics draw stream. Always prepared, Warren. I hope everyone's having a great night. Tonight, we're going to be doing some more character designs. I'm going to be working on the character design for Rex, which is kind of the main villain of Cig and Joe for the first big kind of arc for a bit. Like he's going to be like kind of the main villain, even though there's other characters and players involved. Rex is going to be kind of like the main guy, that the main protagonist, if you will. Just want to make a couple notes first. I am currently on day 9 of a health journey, so I'm feeling. It's been kind of rough. I'm not going to lie, but I'm doing better, and I'm just going to keep sticking with it and keep powering forward. For comic book news, Cig and Joe Issue 4 is a PDF form, pretty much ready to go. I'm going to debut that on my birthday, December 21st, and it's going to be the wrap-up of that first volume or that first story arc, and I'm going to be getting the graphic novel PDF print deal ready to send off to Comics Wellspring, hopefully sometime in like the first, sometime in January. I'm hoping to send it off and then have copies, depending on how long it takes by February. But it all depends on how long it takes Comics Wellspring. Last time I did it one there, they were in the process of moving. So it took like 3 months to get my books, but they're way faster than that normally. So I'll be sending that off to Comics Wellspring. So yeah, issue 4 will debut on GlobalComix. There is a link in the chat for my GlobalComix page that has issues 1 through 3 on there of the Adventures of Cig and Joe, as well as the 17-page one-shot for How the Squirrels Saved Longview, which is a book about squirrels saving my hometown from an alien invasion at our park. And I did a 17-page story for it as part of like just a fun item to sell at this local event they call Squirrel Fest, which is essentially just a festival for the squirrels. And then people loved it so much. I've sold more copies than anything else. I decided to expand on the story and write the full thing out. So it's going to be another graphic novel, probably anywhere from 70 some to 100 pages. I don't want to go too crazy with it, but I want to definitely tell a story out. I've got that almost to the point where I can do layouts and scripting. So the Squirrels is coming up. That'll be the first thing I draw or work on for 2026. And then after that, it'll be right into the second arc of Cig and Joe, which is already in the outlining stage. So I outlined it out, and then I get closer, and then it gets into the scripting layout stage where I'm doing the layouts for the pages and finalizing the script, and then I can start production. All the stuff I do from now on is going to be in graphic novel form, full 70-page deals or 70-page plus deals, graphic novels. I'm going to do them all at once. Now, if on GlobalComix, they're going to be released in the form of issues, breaking up into issues. And if I go to a publisher, if someone wants to publish me, they can also break that up into issues, because publishers like to have the entire storyline finished before they'll accept you. Like you don't want to go to Antarctic Press and say I have an idea for a story and then just not have it done yet. They want the stories done, so when they start releasing them, they know that entire arc at the very least will be released on time. So I'm going to start doing that more GlobalComix or more GlobalComix issue releases. When I print them, they're going to be in full graphic novel form, and those will be available on an eBay store and eventually my own website. Speaking of eBay, I'm going to be working on starting to sell comic books on my eBay store. I won't be selling mine right away. I'm going to be selling some other comics that I have in my collection that I don't want anymore. I'm going to be selling them for dirt cheap. They're going to be steals for people who want to pick them up. I'm essentially testing out how eBay works, and these comics I just don't really care about. So there's going to be a bunch of these these comics on there that I just don't care about, that I'm going to be selling essentially for shipping. And they're all great comics, good stories, cool artwork, cool covers. It's just I particularly don't want them anymore in my collection, and I'm no longer a fan of the creators. So I am just getting rid of them, and those will be available on my eBay store. And once I get them on there and figure out how the whole thing works, I'll be giving you guys a notice and all that stuff. So let's start getting ready to do the actual drawing here. Let me switch over to my new scene. I'm using EV Mux now, and I have to say, it is so much nicer than StreamYard. There's more stuff to do, and it's also at half, literally almost half the cost of StreamYard, and it has more stuff than StreamYard. So I really do enjoy it. The QR code in the corner will take you to my GlobalComix site, as well as the link in the chat. So you want to use the QR code, you want to use the link, whatever you're fancy, that'll take you to my GlobalComix page. GlobalComix, if you like reading comics digitally, GlobalComix is the best app to do that on. And it's the best app in America. It has all of the major publishers in America, Marvel, DC, Image, IDW, Dark Horse, as well as manga and a plethora of indie comics, including my own, The Adventures of Cig and Joe, as well as hundreds, thousands, possibly even millions of other indies. They allow you to put on there. Go on and check out my comic book. Stick around. It's super cheap. I believe they're still offering a deal where it's like an entire year for $50, but even if not, it's normally like $6 a month, and you get get access to millions of comics catalogs from all of these major publishers down to indies. So I would highly recommend picking up GlobalComix app, especially if you don't mind reading digitally. And it, reading digitally saves you money. So I'm going to turn on the music here. I got some copyright-free retro wave, which I really love synthwave music. It's great for drawing and stuff. If the music's too loud or too quiet, give me a heads up. We're going to start working here pretty soon on Rex. So let me get my phone over here, and I can pull up some Rex pictures so I can kind of I got Rex here that I want to do, and I already have. He shows up at the end of issue 4 as kind of a setup for the next deal, so we're going to have him there. If you guys are lurking in the chat, you don't need to say anything. If you have any questions, I always love talking with you guys. I love anyone who's watching. If you don't want to say anything and just chill out while I draw, you're more than welcome to. If you do want to ask any questions, comments, don't be afraid. Go right ahead, and I will address them as I can. So let's get started here on drawing Rex. Rex is the leader of the Children of Rex, which is kind of like a Mad Max post-apocalyptic biker gang on this waste can planet. Rex is a native to the waste can, and he has gone around and collected kind of like all of these like tossed out misfit kids or people, and he's given them a purpose and created an army out of them. And Rex controls all of the black market stuff, all of the underground stuff on the waste can. So and Rex is going to be he's going to be a big physical imposing threat, but he's also going to be a smart threat too. He's an intellectual kind of threat, but kind of in that more rugged street smart villain kind of way. He's He's a great manipulator, good motivator to his soldiers. I mean, these kids will follow him anywhere because he's given them purpose. And he's also working with Dab. So on the waste can is essentially a moon civilization made up of multiple mining colonies. And during the war, the losing side of the war established all these colonies on this moon to mine all these precious resources that you can't find anywhere else on the waste can or in the solar system. So after the war and that side lost, the FAP government, or the Federal Alliance of Planets, who were the winners, came in and took over the moon's all the moon's operations. Now, when they took over, they really couldn't just go in there and just kick everybody out because the colonies that were in there, there's been a PR nightmare. So Dab, the evil corporation of Cig and Joe, is the only corporation allowed to operate off of the home planet. So Dab was essentially put in charge of running the waste can. The director, who shows up at the end of issue 1, is he. Oh wait a minute, did I already do? Let me check something real quick. The director. What's I going to say? I'm sorry, I lost track here. Give me 1 second, folks. The director, he has an agreement with Rex, and he uses Rex as a to help pull out plans. So Rex does a lot of dirty work for the director, because one of the things that came up on the waste can was that, okay, you mining colonies can keep your mines, but if you don't keep up the quotas with these materials that we need, you're gonna lose the right to your claim, and then Dab gets to take over. So the director uses Rex to go in and screw up operations on the waste can of these mines. So when he uses him to do that. Then so he let's see here, what's up? Okay, hey Dingus, how are you, buddy? Welcome to the show. Glad you're here. So Rex uses or the director uses Rex's army in promise that he's going to allow Rex to leave planet afterwards on his own ship. Because right now, the only way to get off the waste can is through the Dab space elevator. Because they restrict all space flight for waste can residents. So if you want to leave the waste can, you have to get authorization to go up the space elevator and take a transport off planet. Also, folks, Dingus Den is in the chat. Me and him just recently did a review show on the Comics Corner for Duke Volume 1. Make sure you follow Dingus and support his channel. Lots of good content, D&D, show analysis, comic book reviews. Check out Dingus Den. He is a good fella and great entertainment. So make sure you guys like and subscribe to him. And also, please like and subscribe to my page. I'm sitting at 55 followers right now. That's the most I've ever had on YouTube. And I want to trying to see that audience grow. But I've been growing like one subscription like almost a month. So I'm feeling very happy about that. Oh, Dingus Den is only one subscriber away from 200. If tonight, or when someone sees us recording, if you can go over there and be his 200th subscriber, that would be so awesome. And you'll get to watch me and Dingus talk about the rest of the Energon universe. And we'll be able to talk about Transformers, Cobra, Cobra Commanders one-shot, Scarlet. We're going to go through all of them. So you're going to get to see a lot of good content over there on Dingus Den, as well as D&D and other things. So if you guys get a chance, you should really check out Dingus Den's channel. And let's get him to 200, guys. One subscriber away from 200. One. So let's see here. As a matter of fact, give me 1 second and I will get his page's link in my chat. Hold on 1 second here, folks. And I will get that taken care of. Subscriptions. Um, let's see here. There we go. So I'm going to put a link here real quick into Dingus Den's channel. Just give me 1 second. There we go. Copy. Boom. Paste. So there is Dingus Den's channel. Let's go ahead and get him to that 200 if we can. Did that link show up? Yeah, there we go. So yeah, there's the link for Dingus Den in the chat. Let's try to get him to 200. But yeah. So Rex is going to be an interesting character. I wanted to create a villain, but he's more of a result of his environment, as well as someone who's gone through hell and then made it this army out of it, and now he's one of the strong underground players of the Wastecan. And he's going to be playing a big part in the next arc of Cig and Joe when they finally get to meet him face to face. He's got a big robotic arm. So, yeah. Good start, but not quite what I'm looking for. Okay, I need to draw. Let's draw him this way. But yeah, try to like and subscribe to old Dingus Den's channel there. Link in the chat. And getting him up to 200 would be awesome. I would love to get to 100 myself, but that's going to just take the slow grind and consistency of streaming all the time. No, I have not read any Assorted Crisis events. Is that like the newer stuff? Are you talking about like the original like Identity Crisis, or not Identity in like the DC deals, or? No, I have not read that. Rex has a robot arm, and the robot arm has different attachments on it, like a Gatling gun, a flamethrower, and a blade. I don't like that one either. So let's see here. Let's get the body down before we worry too much about it. It's going to be. Oh, nice. Volume 1 is on GlobalComix, then I will check it out. I don't like that either. So we're going to whip and race. So don't really like that either. I might not be in the groove to do Rex today. Let's just work on his head. Let's see how that goes. So what I like about Rex is he's a biker type who is ruthless, don't get me wrong, but at the same time, he's also smart and cunning, like a real predator. And that's what I kind of like. What's one things I liked about the character, designing the character, was I wanted to create a character that's kind of like an only the fittest survive, only the strong deserve to rule kind of character. But I wanted to make him such a strong believer in only the strong should rule that even if someone came and beat him, there's a part of him that wouldn't even care, because if he was beaten, then the strongest is in place. In 2016, I quit my job as a concrete mixer driver, and I was going to try to do short films and stuff and work on more creative stuff. The short film thing never really worked out because It is so hard to make a movie or short film. You really need lots of people, and it's hard to get everyone's schedules to work out. So I've always loved comics, and I've been drawing since I was old enough to hold a pencil. So I decided to finally take a step that I probably should have took when I was younger, and make a comic book. At that point, it was probably around 2017, 2018. I was working graveyard at Walmart, and I would never, on my days off, I just stayed my graveyard schedule. So on my day off, I would just wake up at 5 o'clock in the afternoon and then stay up all night. And that's when I started really trying to plan out and create this world for Cig and Joe. And it was like, I didn't know what I was doing, and I still kind of don't. But it was essentially, it's like, write what you know. And I knew about 90s action movies. I loved Firefly. I loved Aqua Teen Hunger Force. I'm a huge Ninja Turtle fan, so anthropomorphic characters, I love them. And I started coming up with this whole world. At first, it was Cig and Joe was like a parody comic where I was just going to make fun of pop culture. But I didn't really like it, and I wasn't having fun. So that's when I started developing the Waste Can. And I started working on the world that they were living in. And then from the world is when I started creating characters from that world. A big influence was Full Metal Alchemist Brotherhood, where I learned about, in Full Metal Alchemist, all of the characters are connected, but they're not like, this is my cousin, they married my aunt kind of connection. They are all connected by war. The wars that were going on, the War of Ishvala, the War of the West, incidents that happened that brought them all together. Scar was created during the War of Ishvala. Everyone had that scar of war. So I started creating this kind of world, a wasteland world, and it's gone through some different iterations until where I'm at now. But yeah, it's been going on for since 2017, maybe 2018. I've been kind of designing and figuring out how to create this world and how to make it all work. I'm very, it's getting more and more interesting as I go along, and I've created a couple other worlds, some other stories, the squirrel story, and I have a fantasy story that's on the plate. But this one was my first love, if you will, and I poured everything into. And I want people to be surprised. I want them to see the cover of Cig and Joe and see this coffee cup and cigarette, and then when they read it, they're going to see, oh shit, there's more going on here than just some comedy story. There's actually stakes, and there's some politics, and there's all there's all this stuff that's part of this world. And and don't get me wrong, if you read the first 4 issues of Cig and Joe, first 3 on GlobalComix and the 4th one coming out on my birthday, you'll see a very amateur writer. And I think my storytelling gets a lot better by the 4th one. And it's going to only grow more and more when you read the 5th and the 5th one and the 6th and 7th when I come up with them next year. But yeah, it's the world's what started as kind of like I need to learn how to do this. I'm going to throw everything at the wall. Turned into what's coming more and more into a real, full-fledged out story and world. I'll tell you right now, if you want to write or make comics or do any kind of creative stuff like this, when you go through the how-to videos, a lot of people will show you, okay, do your character designs, write about your world, get everything, all this stuff figured out. But they don't really tell you, hey, what's up, Orange? They don't tell you why you should do it. And it wasn't until I was halfway through the first issue where I was like, okay, this is why you do character design. So then that way you're not designing outfits while you're doing your pages, while you're like making the book. You should have all of the outfits figured out. I learned the important lesson of building character backstories and understanding them more. Yeah, they don't go into why. They say like you should do this. And I was kind of like, what? I can kind of skip that step. Why can't I just design their outfit when I'm drawing it? Like why do I have to go know like what Sig's favorite TV show is if I'm never going to show it? But then the reason why you need that stuff. Hey, what's up, Gray? The reason why you need that stuff is because when you're developing the story, knowing everything you can about your character will also know how they react in these situations. So when I create a situation like the world of the waste can with Dab, and this stuff happens, I know how Cig and Joe react. I know more about Cig and Joe now. And this is stuff that I probably should have figured out before I started. But I've always been kind of a learn as you go, like I learn as I make it. And, that's a very painful way to do it sometimes. I will be 100% honest with you. It is very, very painful to learn as you go sometimes because you make mistakes. But, the road to success is paved on failure. So for me, it was just constantly learning. And for that also, I've created quite a tough skin where anyone could read my comic book and you could eviscerate me on the quality. Just tell me how shitty it is and this or that. What I'm doing now is I'm not getting butthurt. I'm listening. I listen to everything that's being said. I want people to tear me apart. I want people to review my book. I want people to look at my art and ask me questions. The reason being is I can learn. Now, I might not change it. Like, I'm not going to go redo issue 1, even though I can do issue 1 through 4 better now than I ever could that I did the first time around. I'm not going to redo it, but I am going to take the lessons of the mistakes, have an honest look at them, and then move forward and try to make better on those mistakes and learn from those mistakes. So I'm always open now. My first review was done without my permission. They just grabbed my story and they did 2 serious reviews and 1 garbage review. I was the garbage review. I had no idea. My first review, my first comic, and this wasn't even issue 1 of Cig and Joe. This was I started off on Webtoons. I drew 56 pages of Cig and Joe on Webtoons, and these guys came in and did a review, and they tore me completely apart. They eviscerated me. It was almost like they didn't even read it. They just made fun of it so bad, and it was devastating when it first happened to me. And that was really the point where it's like, am I going to do this or not? Am I going to make any more comics? Because it was like my first review on my first 56 pages of art was completely eviscerated, like to the point where it's like, why are you doing this kind of question? So then I listened to that review over and over and over again. There was a lot of facts in that review, even though they were doing it in a completely crappy way and essentially using me for entertainment by trashing on something I put hundreds of hours into. But they were right. There was a lot of garbage there. So when I went to go letter it to convert the pages into a comic book from the Webtoons format, I realized I didn't leave room for lettering. So I just garbage canned all 56 pages and started over. And that's how I got issue 1 of the Adventures of Cig and Joe. Now, I'm never going to redo issue 1 again, but this was the restart after 56 pages of other stuff. And I learned a very valuable lesson there. One, that no matter how bad the review is, you can learn from it and if you listen to it and let the sting kind of wash away. And two, I learned that what's important is you always keep moving forward. Don't stop. Just make sure the next panel, the next page, the next story is better than the one that you did last. And just keep improving and getting better, because you're not going to make a good comic book until you've made a lot of shitty comic books. Now, I'm not saying Cig and Joe is shitty, but hey, what's up, MSK? Cig and Joe is me learning. If you buy that graphic novel, or if you go to Comics Wellspring, or not Comics Wellspring, GlobalComix after my birthday on the 21st and read issues 1 through 4, you are going to see someone who started out to where they are now, and you're going to see growth on a graph. Maybe the story's not great yet, or even good. Maybe the whole thing sucks, but it is going to be an improvement, and I guarantee you, issue 5 through 9 are going to be better than 1 through 4. My Squirrels comic is going to be better than the next one, because every time I do something again, or the next time I do something, it's going to get better. And that's my philosophy, is I'm just going to keep driving forward, and I'm going to keep working on it. Part of the reason why I started this health journey was so that I could get in better health so I can do this more. I needed to get my health better. I needed to get my mental health better so I can work and I can create and I can become a better comic book artist, a better comic book creator. Because the flat out fact, or the flat out fact is I'm going to make comic books and write stories until I physically are unable to do it, because I love it so much. I have found my passion. I have found something that I love more than anything else in this world, aside from my family, and I'm going to keep doing this until I don't care if no one reads it. I don't care if no one likes comic books. I don't care if how many times MSK calls me a nerd. I am going to keep doing this stuff because I love doing it, and I am going to get better at it. And I'm going to get to the point where I like to say is that I am going to be undeniable. Like it or not, you're going to know that I have talent. And that's just where I'm working towards. I'm not going to allow my own self-doubt, because no one's a worse critic than me. Inside here, no one hates Warren, LunchBox Comics or LunchBox Warren stuff more than LunchBox Warren. But I'm not going to allow that to stop me from getting better and keep moving on. Sorry for my little rah-rah rant there, but but yeah, that's just for me. This is everything. I absolutely adore making comic books. I adore working on this stuff, and all I want to do is to get better. I want to get better at the craft. I want to understand the craft. I read comic books. I study them. I study manga. I study movies. I study novels. I am dedicated to make myself a better writer and to understand how to create a story and to understand on how to create worlds and characters along those lines. And while MSK is in here, something that I did not get to say during your birthday stream, because I had to leave early due to my own problems, is that I am doing this right now, streaming, because of you, MSK. You got me out of my rut. You got me out of my my aversion to stream, and because of you allowing me on your show, because you allowed me to talk with me, and we got to do this stuff, I am now damn near streaming 7 days a week, and I plan to stream more. I'm already planning a possible comic book review show with Laps. I am going to be doing reviews on my own. I am going to be getting out there more and more. You helped me break the shell of this last part of thing where I had to learn where it's building an audience and getting out there. So MSK, I will forever thank you for that. Even though you say stuff that's probably going to get me canceled if I ever do get any kind of traction, but whatever. I don't care because I appreciate what you've done and how you got me here, and how you've helped me get to where I'm at. Yeah, this is all MSK's fault for seeing me on here. But yeah, I do appreciate you, brother, and you know, I will always be grateful for you for that for me. Um, but you know, and I appreciate all you guys. I appreciate you, Gray. I appreciate all you guys. When I had my bad stream and you guys came in and gave me words of encouragement, coming into my chat here and being active, I mean, I'm not going to tear up, but honestly, you guys, sorry, you guys mean the world to me. Honestly, thank you very much. So hold on a second. Fuck. It's not what I wanted to do on stream. Whoo, all right. But no, you guys mean the world to me. It does. The comments, the support, the likes, everything. I really do appreciate it. 100%. No. MSK, crying is not gay. It's the dick that's up your ass that's gay. But no. Damn it, Orange. I'm trying to be nice here. I'm showing appreciation. But no, you guys, thank you very much. All of you guys. Thank you very, very much. You guys make all of this worth it. Coming out here on stream, getting out here, getting out of my shell, talking. Your guys' support is means a lot. So let's move on before I do any more crying. All right, there we are. I just want you guys to know it's not lost on me, the help you guys give. Oh, but yeah, I really do appreciate you guys a lot. And I know he's probably watching on Twitch. Pete Vasquez, you have been here with me since we first met on the Madness. You are a huge, huge support to me, and I want to thank you also. I know you're probably lurking on Twitch, and I appreciate the hell out of you, brother. And you are another one that's been helped me keep going through all this stuff. So thank you also, Pete. And Phil Leon's another one. Great colorist, good friend of mine. Another guy that's helped me out quite a bit. Yeah. So let's get back to here with this character design. So you're going to notice with some of the creatures and some of the characters have these kind of elven ears, and they're going to have 2 sets of eyes. That's kind of like the native people of the Waste Can. There's some animals with 4 eyes. I'm doing a double eye deal. Is kind of like the planet is like that's kind of native to that planet or to that moon, the Waste Can. And Rex's whole deal is he's working to get off. He has this big, huge city that he runs, and he's building a spaceship to get off planet. He just needs Dab approval because Dab controls space, so they're not gonna. No one can leave unless Dab says so. And oh shit. But yeah, that's his kind of plan, is to leave with him and his army. So he's made a deal with the director, kind of making a deal with the devil, and he's been ruining these mines for these miners, causing trouble along those lines. The first issue Cig and Joe are dealing with children of Rex while they're trying to stop them from delivering the chowder squid, as well as U-Turn and U-Turn, Amanda, and Marv deal with children of Rex at their house. So the children of Rex are kind of this pain in the side of everyone on the waste can, and they're backed and funded by Dab, not officially, but all under the table, weapons, intel, the whole deal. And I called the first arc, the first 4 issues, No Good Deeds. And that's kind of the theme. The first arc is Cig and Joe with the heist. And after that, the next arc is going to be Go Unpunished. And it's essentially the result and the reaction to what they did. So after you rob a Dab train to help these mining colony out. Now Dab is like, why the hell are you messing with our business? And then Rex gets involved. Dude, I would love to have Chris Claremont on. I would love to have Chris Claremont come on and eviscerate my writing and my art so I can learn from a real pro. I mean, I even heard what's his name? What is his name? There is a pro artist that is like just brutal with his reviews of your work, but he's honest, and I really do appreciate that. MSK and EVS, yeah, that would be quite the show. I would be watching from the comments because I'm not going to go on the same show as EVS. I don't even want to deal with that bullshit. But I would definitely be supporting from the comments section on that one. If MSK did that, though, he would have to deal with all of the EVS sims. That would be just a big pain in the ass for him, having to deal with all those assholes. Oh. There we go. Yeah, I need to get some more Chris Claremont X-Men stuff. When I was younger, I was only reading comic books that I could get off the spinner rack at the grocery store. This is like grade school, high school years. And I was only reading based upon the artist. So, like Joe, I discovered X-Men through Joe Mad. When Joe Madura was doing X-Men, I believe it's like Uncanny 200, where Storm and Wolverine, it has the baseball game, and the Storm and Wolverine go down into the tunnels where they face they face Morrow and the Morlocks, I believe it is. That's where I kind of first started reading. I didn't start reading comic books, like really reading them, until I was in the Army later. And I started off with Image. A lot of Image stuff, a lot of indie, they called it indie, but it was like Preacher, Spawn, Goon, Savage Dragon, a lot of that kind of more of the fringe stuff than the superhero stuff. I was reading I started reading Batman again when around Court of Owls time period, but I recently ordered the Nightfall graphic novel, volume 1 of the Nightfall. So I want to read the whole Nightfall series, and I think that would be a lot of fun. And I want to start reading some more of these classic Claremont runs and along those lines. Because when I was younger, I only cared about artists. I didn't really care about the writing or what was going on in the stories. I was just enthralled with artists. And all I was doing was buying comics of artists that I like, and I was just staring and studying the artwork. I didn't really care what was going on nearly as much. I did read a little bit when it was like Onslaught and stuff along those lines, but I never really 100% sold into the stories until I was out of high school and into the Army. Then it was like I kind of opened up and started reading stories, and then um, the whole world kind of opened up for me even more with comic books. Because I was essentially going to my comic shop and grabbing yeah, that is true. Um, and really that is true. You could have excellent artwork and a shit story, and it could still be readable. Um, but if the writing's good, like now, I can read a story with shit art. If I love the writing, it's just awesome. They really do have to complement each other. But I do understand now, like what you're saying, or like if art, if the story's not good, the art's not going to carry it nearly as far as it used to for me. When I was younger, it was like all art. I didn't give a shit about what's going on in the story. If I liked the art, I was reading it, or I was looking through it, I guess. I remember when I discovered The Dark Knight Returns when I was in the Army. And I was like, holy shit, you can do this with mainstream comics? Like, I was a little late to the game. And because I was reading Preacher, Goon, stuff along those lines. But then when I finally discovered The Dark Knight Returns, I was like, holy shit. Then I went down the Frank Miller rabbit hole. 300, Ronin. What else was there? Oh, Sin City. Oh, I was just enthralled with Sin City. And The Crow was another big one that I was reading. When I first got back into it when I was in the Army, the Turtles comics weren't that great. It was mostly, I think they were being done by Archie. But then when IDW started doing their new Turtles run, I've read all of those. I really liked the IDW run. It had its ups and downs, but overall, I thought IDW did a great job with their Turtle run. Um, and I've been a big fan of that one. It's been a little bit harder to keep up with the newer ones. With Jason Aaron was doing the writing, and then I believe now I want to say Kirkman's took over, but I'm not 100% sure on that. Okay, so there's the headshot of Rex. Oh shoot, there. So we're gonna move that to here. Move that down a bit. And then we're going to go one more pass over with the pencils, where I'm going to lower down the size a bit so we can get a little more intricate type details. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that, Orange. I hope that gets better for you. We're in the middle of a monsoon right now, where they call it an atmospheric river. Bunch of flood warnings around my area. But tomorrow I get to go, well, unless this storm causes a landslide and closes the road, I should be able to go to my comic book shop tomorrow and get caught up. I haven't been there in a while, and I'm dying to read issue 14 of Absolute Batman. I haven't got to read that yet. Oh yeah. Yeah, where it's like 40, well, it's like between 40 and 50 degrees here, and it is like a downpouring, just downpouring inches and inches of rain. But yeah, we don't have much snow here yet. We usually don't get that much snow until like later. Like sometimes it'll snow as late as March in my area. It's really weird. And when it does snow, it only lasts for like a couple days, maybe a week, and then it goes away. But I live in the northwest rainforest, so we're just constantly getting poured on. Oh yeah, you guys get all 4 seasons there. Oh, okay. So you guys skip the whole fall, spring. You're just going straight into it. Also, guys, we're looking for one more subscriber for Dingus Den's channel. So if you guys haven't subscribed to Dingus, I highly recommend it. He does a lot of cool stuff on his channel, and he is one subscriber away from 200. So I put the link earlier in the channel. I put the link in here again. If anyone would like to check out his cool channel, comic book reviews, we're going over the Energon universe, me and him now, as well as a bunch of other stuff. Go ahead and hit that subscribe button, and let's try to get him to 200. He is one off, and the guy deserves to have that 200 mark. If you're watching and you're not subscribed to me, it would be a really great pleasure to have some more subscribers to my channel. I'm at 55, and I love all 55 of you, and I would like to grow up there and try to get to that 100 mark one of these days. But I know it's going to be a long, slow haul, but I'm having a blast doing it. So, but yeah, if we can get that Dingus Den sub, get him to 200. Orange, are you going to be the 200? That would be awesome, Orange. You the man or woman, I don't know exactly. I don't want to assume because we're in that kind of world now where assuming gender is not cool. So, but Orange, you are awesome if you are 200. Much blessings. But Dingus does a lot of cool, quality, fun content. No drama, no bullshit. Just good old reviews, good old comics, some gaming, all the good stuff. I didn't call you a woman. I'm just saying I'm not going to assume that you're a dude. I don't know in this world. I'm just trying to be nice, Orange. Now come on. Don't be like that. It's all good, bro. See? There we go. Not calling you a woman. It's all good, bro. It's all good. All love, Orange. You're one of my favorites. So Oh, come on, Orange. I'm sorry, Orange. Hey. That's no problem at all, sir. Guilty Gear. Is that newer? Or is that the old school Guilty Gear? Okay, cool. Boom! Dingus, you are at 200. Congratulations, Dingus, for making 200 subscribers. Thank you, Orange. You are the man for being that 200th. That's so much fun. So much awesome. Thank you so much. Oh, that's awesome. You guys hear about that Marvel fighting game that's coming out? That one looks pretty interesting. Forgot what it was called, but I saw a trailer for it. Oh, no problem, Dingus. All I can do to help. Anything I can do to help. Oh, see, yeah, I'm not a big fighting game guy. But that one looked interesting. I had Street Fighter Six, but I can't remember if I had it for PlayStation or if it was for Xbox. I have a PS5 right now. The problem with most of the fighting games is I play them for a bit, and unless you got people to play them with, I just don't keep going on them. Um, uh, but I might pick up that Marvel game since I've got I'd love to sit down and play with you, Orange. That'd be pretty cool, and Dingus also. Hey, Emily, how's it going? Oh yeah, the Invincible fighting game. That one looks interesting. I love the Invincible universe. I was reading those as they were coming out, but I was only buying graphic novels when I was in the army, so it was like I would go in there every week and wait for that new graphic novel for Invincible to drop. You have are you on PC, Orange, or are you on a console? You said a mod, so I'm guessing you're PC in it. Okay. I will check to see if I still have Street Fighter on PlayStation, and if not, um, I might pick it up on PC, or I will definitely be picking up the Marvel fighting game when it comes out. The other one, but I'll double check to see if I have it on PlayStation, and if I do, we'll see if we can link up and play. That'd be awesome. Do you stream at all, Orange? Do you have a channel? Does your channel stream? Do you stream any of your gaming, or you playing all off air? Oh, nice. Oh no! I heard you were quite the badass at Street Fighter, Orange. You're gonna wipe the floor with me. All I know is how to spam Hadoukens. Oh, okay. I heard Warhammer Dark Tide was pretty good. But I worked with a guy back when I was working at this gas station who was a massive Warhammer fan. He plays all the Warhammer games and everything. Okay. I've got Space Marines on PS5, but I haven't cracked into it yet. Me and Laps talked about playing it. And that Marvel Cosmic Invasions is fun. But I like beat 'em ups. Okay, so there is headshot. What else do we need to give him? Okay, nice, nice. Yeah, I got the Space Marines too. I just haven't played through it yet. I also have Black Myth Wukong that I haven't played yet either. I need to start making some time to actually play this stuff, but I've been so busy doing this and working the day job stuff. Okay. So now let's work on his outfit. That'll be a new layer. Oh, nice, nice. That first vacation after 6 years, that or 3 years, that must be nice. Ah, my PC can do gaming. I'm the only problem I have is I'm kind of computer illiterate. This computer was made for me. I had a buddy of mine tell me what to buy, and they helped me put it together. So if I try to do some gaming on PC, but I just, as Orange has been getting on me about it, is I'm terrible with OBS, trying to figure that out, and I'm just really computer illiterate. But I am trying to get into more PC gaming. I don't even know how to use Discord. That's how terrible I am with this stuff. Do I remember what my graphics card is? No, but from what I was told, it should be able to handle most AAA games. You try to add me on Discord, or someone else? Because if you try to add me, you try to add me, I don't even know how to get onto Discord. Well, I mean, I don't even I haven't pulled up Discord in a long time, so that is don't hate me, Orange. I'm working on it. Just gonna have to treat me like I'm an old man. Oh, okay, Orange. Yeah, I like I said, sorry. I need to get better at that, and I will, and I'll get you added on. I have a Discord that someone else runs for me too, and I don't know anything about it. So that is one thing I am going to correct. I have a job this weekend that I'm off for the rest of the year, and one of my goals is to get with my buddy who started my Discord and get all that stuff figured out so I can operate it correctly. And you will be the first person I add, Orange, as soon as I get that stuff figured out. I'm not dodging you, I promise. I'm just very computer stupid. So I'm going to work on that. Plus, two, I'm terrible. I get very like incel inverted. Um, uh, yeah, that would be also great too, Dingus. I got my friend Michael, and he was going to help me too. But yeah, I need to get going and get my Discord figured out because everyone's doing that stuff, and I'm kind of feeling left behind. So I will work on that. But I can be terrible at getting back to people, and I am really like a New Year's resolution, really working on being better than that. And you guys deserve better than that, and especially since this all stuff that'll help me grow. So yeah, I need to really get on the ball and really work on that for 2026 and for the rest of the year. Ah, see, now that's awesome too, because I love funny, awful memes. So that would be great. Hey, what's up? Glad to see you in here, USS. That's awesome. Hello. Pleasure and welcome to the show. You missed me being all misty eyed and crying over how much I appreciate the chat earlier. So you might if you rewind that, you can watch me crying, or as Orange said, weeping like a bitch. So you missed that earlier. But I'm glad to see you here. Yeah, it happens. It's over some of the stupidest shit too. Like I'm watching a TikTok video, and someone says something on there, and I start like getting all teary eyed. It's just a pain in the ass. Oh, Orange, you haven't lived until you cried on stream in front of 5 people, potentially more. Oh, okay. Well, I hope you can get yourself some rest. I've been having a terrible time sleeping since I quit smoking pot, but it's getting better. And I know if I keep the diet up and keep clean, it'll get really much better here in the future. But it's just like a terrible transition right now. Yeah, they're constantly changing stuff around the U.S. They're always changing stuff around. I just recently started doing like a daily journal thing, which you comment. Thank you for your comment and support on, by the way. And then hopefully by I'm going to start doing some reviews of DC compact books and also of some oh shit books on GlobalComix, books that I'm reading on GlobalComix. Well, so the art programs, right, Orange? I'm honestly using maybe 10% of what this program can do. I'm essentially just using it how I would use paper. Except I use the layers, make it easier, and you have the undo button. But there's so much more that comics that this program can do that I'm not even tapped into yet, or probably ever will. Um, and also too, I have this terrible thing with computers and electronics. It seems like if there's anything that can go wrong with it, it does with me. It's a real pain in the ass. Oh, and Discord and stuff would be fine. I just have to get in there and use it. It's just I haven't yet, and I need if I had someone like Dingus or my friend Michael to hold my hand through it, it'd be much easier. Because Discord is how you guys on PC do party chats, right? Like that's how you don't like on console you just open up a room and do the party chat that way. But you guys on PC, you guys use Discord, right? Okay. Oh, do they? So then, if I was doing crossplay on PS5, we would still be able to communicate through Discord. I just have to have Discord on my PS5. Okay, cool. Yeah, that's all part of my 2026 is learning how to use these Discord and this other stuff and get my streaming better. Um, it's one marketing and streaming and stuff along those lines was something I didn't put much time into because I was doing so much other stuff with a comic book. But now I'm getting to the point where I have the first arc done. I need to learn how to use this stuff to help build an audience because I haven't been doing much audience building since I started. I've been doing this stuff, since like 2018, and I don't have an audience that built up that much, and that's completely on me. Like that's completely my fault because I haven't took the time to actually be consistent with the streaming and also tapping into stuff like Discord and stuff along those lines. Okay. Oh well, thank you, Trey. Thank you. What I want to try. Do you do Orange? Do you do any of like the Elden Ring stuff, or is that stuff too try hardy for you because of all the time you got with the kids and everything? Do you spend much time doing any kind of like Souls types? Because I wouldn't mind trying Night Rain. And the big buzz right now is that Arc Raiders game, but it seems like there's a big split. Oh, sweet. Okay, cool. Have you got the chance to try Night Rain yet? Is it the multiplayer kind of spin-off? Oh yeah, I've heard Rust is one of those kind of extraction shooters, right? Yeah, they get really sweaty on that stuff like Arc, Rust, a lot of the first person shooter games. Um, yeah, those guys are kind of nuts. Yeah, that's a problem with any of those Elden the Dark Souls games is they rarely ever go on sale. So you got to kind of keep an eye out to catch them because they just do not go on sale much. I mean, Dark Souls 3 is still close to full price, I believe. Oh, I love Elden Ring. I have multiple characters, multiple playthroughs. Elden Ring was my jam. I just wish it had a better co-op. I heard there were some mods for some full co-op, but yeah, I love Elden Ring. Yeah, I bet you it will. I'll probably snatch up Elden Ring too on my PC when it goes on sale. Get Night Ring and Elden Ring. I wouldn't mind doing another playthrough of Elden Ring. Problem is I had Elden Ring on my Xbox and I switched up to a PS5, so I got to go buy it again because I don't have an Xbox anymore. Okay, US Sarn. US Sarn. Okay. That's a good point, Dingus. I probably will just pick it up on PC then, and then use the multiplayer mods. Console wise, I would suggest PS5 over the other ones. Um, Honestly, I the Xbox One wasn't a terrible machine, but just to be honest, it was the Xbox exclusives just were tanking. Came out shitty one out after the other, unfinished, rushed, not well done. And PlayStation has a lot more of these great single player or solo player open world RPG types that they have on their exclusive mark that I enjoy much more than what Xbox has got going on. Okay. I thought about picking up a Switch 2, but I just didn't feel like there was a reason to do it yet. I heard next year is going to be lots of big releases for Switch 2. Right now, though, it kind of launched with not that great, not that great of catalog of games, from what I understand. You know, another game I wish had multiplayer was Cyberpunk. After they fixed Cyberpunk, I absolutely love it. I see. Before I picked up a Switch 2, I thought about picking up a Steam Deck before I would pick up a Switch 2, just to be honest with you. I heard that one was good, the Donkey Kong game. Okay, so now that I've got this figured out, this is just kind of like the mannequin that I'm going to put the clothes on. And then, let's see here. Oh, shit. I'll drop this down to here. And then I will make a duplicate of it and put it here. And then on the duplicate, I'm going to alter it so he's back. It's his back. So, boom. And then I'll do that real quick.
Warren's iPad disconnected. Ready to pair.
Huh. That's weird. My iPad lost power. I wonder why. Oh well. So let's me figure out. All right, cool. My handle on PS5 is a noob sandcastle. If any of you guys want to follow me. Let's see here. Let me take this off. I don't need that anymore. And then I will go to Spotify and Retro Wave. Boom. And then let's see here. Sorry, guys, I had to fix my music.
Connected to Warren's S24 Ultra.
There we go. All right. It might be. I'll put down my gamer tag in the chat here to make sure you got the right one. It's all one word, and it's there. You go. And then I will add you. I will accept the friend request as soon as I get done off of here. The program I'm using is Clip Studio Paint. I have a copy of it that I bought before they went to a monthly, but they do have a monthly program like everything has now, a subscription wise, and I highly recommend it. It's essentially a program made to make comic books. Now, if you're looking for a decent art program and you have a iPad, then Procreate is the best program I've found so far. Procreate is an amazing program on. Let's see here. Yeah, Procreate's an amazing program. I love that one. Why is it not charging? Huh, that was weird. Okay, cool. I will add you as soon as I get on there. Okay, Android. Sketchbook Pro is a free program. I'm not sure if it's on Android, but Sketchbook Pro is a good art program. Come shot. Now I don't know if there's other ones because I haven't been in there, haven't been on the Android marketplace. So I don't. There might be better ones. I'm not 100% sure. A lot of it has to do with how well the tablet is, the responsiveness of the pen. I'm using a Huion tablet, Huion. They're not quite as good as the Wacom's, but they are good enough, especially for the price. You're getting a good. You get a really good tablet for like a quarter of the price than what it is for a Wacom or Wacom or whatever, however you want to call it. But yeah, if you already got the note, yeah. You know, it took me a while to learn how to draw on a program because even though it's very similar to to just drawing on paper, there are some differences you got to get used to. For me, I had to get used to kind of where like the pen was, if you will. It's a weird kind of different spacing than when you're doing art on paper. But now I really can't tell the difference once I got used to it. Oh, have a good night, Dingus. Thank you for stopping by. Congrats on the 200 subs. And yeah, we'll be talking soon for some more awesome reviews and stuff. You have yourself a great night, and we'll talk to you later. Okay, so now that I've got the mannequins kind of figured out, I'm going to, let's see here. I'm going to take off this, and then I'm going to combine these two layers so they're on the same, and then I'm going to drop the opacity, and now let's start making some outfits. Hey, USR, and I am a tech idiot also. So, yeah, you're in company. Grab some water here. All right. Yeah, problem with my iPad is it just is so old. Okay, so what do we got over here? All right. Okay, so this guy, he is a biker type, and I want to go futuristic, so I gotta kind of play around here. So we're gonna give him an undershirt. Hurtful but correct, Orange. Hurtful but correct. Get one of those Tesla Optimus bots to be able to teach me how to use Discord. Boom, boom. tangent. Hey, what's up, Laps? Welcome to the show. Oh, Gray and Laps, great stream by the way on the with Charles on the comedy. Anybody watching, make sure you guys subscribe to Laps's channel. You can catch me, Gray, Laps, and all on the last panel on Fridays. Make sure you follow Gray's channel too. Gray's another one that has some great content on his shows. Lots of good content creators in the chat tonight, guys. Hey, Martha's. How are you doing? Thank you for stopping by and welcome to the show. Hope all is well. Caitlin, what is up? How are you? Getting a packed house in here. I'm glad everyone's stopping by. I love having you guys in the chat, and I'm not going to get all misty-eyed like I did earlier, talking about how much I appreciate you guys, but it's awesome to see you all here. Yeah, Laps, you missed it. I actually started crying. Yes, you did. Jason Doobie's show. He did a drawing of Cig and Joe on his show, and it was very, very awesome of him to do that. I was very happy. So cool. And are you an artist too, Mars? That's awesome. Is it Marth? I wasn't crying. I teared up a bit, talking about how much I appreciate the people who have reached out to me and been supportive lately. And I just want to tell people I was really appreciative. And I may have gotten something in my eye during that, but it wasn't anything major. Oh, that's awesome. That is so cool. Thank you so much for taking the time to draw my characters. I really, really do love that. Fan art is just so cool. Oh, that's awesome. I really do appreciate it. It's so cool. Let's see here. I will put my. Hold on one second, and I'll get my here. Let's see here. Do. Copy. Let's see your paste. That's my link tree. It has my email in it. I think Jason did send me a copy, but it was a while ago, and I haven't talked to him since. I need to get a hold of him because I'm doing the graphic novel, and I'd love to put his fan art in the fan art section of the graphic novel as I get the pages together. The graphic novel for the first arc is going to be um, 224 pages. Right now, it might end up being a little bit more, but it's going to be a nice size graphic novel for the first arc. Yeah, it was a one-time deal. Is the link? Did the link not show up in the chat? Does it work? Let's see here. Give me one sec here. I can just put my email directly in the chat. Oh, okay, gotcha. Yeah, I don't want to do the full on cry anyways because I have a really ugly cry. Like it's just like it's more cringy than sad. So yeah, I won't go full tears. Just I might just tear up a bit and act like there's something in my eye, but that's it. Okay, so that's how I did his tattoo before. I like that tattoo better, so we're gonna do that. Why is this chat not caught up? Okay. You have a good night, US Sarn. Thank you for stopping by. Be safe and God bless. And oh, of course, I'm gonna be starting that very soon. After this sale this weekend, I'll be full steam ahead on it. But I'm gonna start hooking it up before then, Caitlin, and we will get it going. And let's see here. Okay, cool. What's up, Walter? Awesome. Thank you for stopping by. So cool. But yeah, Caitlin, I'll get on that soon. Especially since I'm starting to kind of level out from the diet and the pot and the lack of pot smoke. So now that I'm starting to level out that way, I'm definitely going to start jumping on it more and get going on that. And once I start that one, I'll knock it out. It's a lot of characters and stuff, but I'll knock it out pretty quick once I get going. I just got to start going on it. You see, I like that, so it's kind of like. Yeah, I'm probably gonna have to make a print out of that one because I think my nephew's gonna want it too. If you don't mind me making prints out of them. Cool, cool, cool. Yep, day 9 started on December 1st. I'm on day 9. I've been holding strong on the diet, and aside from, of course, the emotional stuff of having not smoked, um, um, on the diet. I mean, aside from like the emotional stuff, it's been going good. Like I haven't thought about smoking anymore or going back to it. I'm just working through dealing with the stuff that I was essentially numbing myself for using the smoke. And poor Orange has been picking up my slack. And I don't want to kill the guy. But I appreciate Orange is not the hero that we deserve or the hero that we need, but the hero that we deserve right now. Thank you, Orange, for picking up on my slack. No, that's awesome. That's all awesome, Martha. It's really cool. I'm glad. Yeah, I don't do the itchy stuff or the etchy or whatever it's called. I stay away from that. Um, like I love manga. Oh yeah, you are the hero of this story now. I love manga, but at the same time, I hate fan service, and it's that etchy stuff. It just gets into weird territories. Thank you very much, Orange. Thank you very much. And yeah, I'm gonna stick with it, guys. This is something I need to do. Oh, nice, Walter. My favorite manga currently running right now is Sakamoto Days. I've been reading the hell out of that. My favorite all time is Full Metal Alchemist. I'm also a big Berserk fan too, and Blade of the Immortal is another great one. If anyone wants to get into some manga, Berserk is like a shonen but with misery. But the gut story is just so tragic and beautiful, and the artwork is amazing. Vinland Saga is another really great book. Um, uh, Vinland Saga is another one that I really love. What was some other Dan to Dan? Even though it is very fan servicey, it has amazing art, and I love the characters. Yes, that is the one. It's he is like the world's greatest assassin, and he has a family now. He's become a fat dude. The anime is not bad, but it's the comic is so good. Oh, that's awesome. That's awesome, Martha. Yeah, I own all 14 volumes of the deluxe, the fancy ones on Berserk, and I love. I'm starting to pick up the fancy deluxe versions of Blade the Immortal and Vinland Saga now. Oh, the deluxe editions are so beautiful. I have all of them in these. Where's it at? Oh yeah, I got them. These omnibus volumes for Blade of the Immortal. Oh yeah, it's been kind of like doing everything at once, Martha. It's been a bit of a struggle, but I mean, it's all up here, really, and you just got to get through the first week, and it gets easier every day. Oh yeah, Broly. This is from the first Broly movie too. This is first gen Broly, right next to my buddy Christ. And let's not forget, oh, over here. There we go. Oh, excellent. Yeah, very much so. But yeah, the deluxe versions are better than the omnibus versions because the deluxe versions are full size. They got the leather or the uh, fake leather covers or whatever it is. Okay, cool. Yeah, Vinland Saga is special. That one is a classic, and it is so good. It actually takes. He has like three artists just doing backgrounds. Haha, nice. Yeah, big Kevin Smith fan here. My name, LunchBox Comics, comes from. It was given to me by my brother, and Jay is always calling Silent Bob Lunchbox, and my brother knew I was a huge Clerks fan and Kevin Smith fan, so he was always calling me Lunchbox. And so when I came up with my need to come up with a name for the comic book brand, I just went with Lunchbox Comics, and it's a complete ode to Kevin Smith. 100%. Only thing I would critique with Kevin Smith, and I love Kevin Smith, is he's not a great closer. He's not a good closer. Like even some of his best movies don't have the best endings. That third act is always tough for him to pull off. Yeah, Cowboy Bebop is a masterpiece anime in itself. Not that terrible Netflix live action garbage, but the actual anime is just amazing. If you guys do want to read my comic book, The Adventures of Cig and Joe, the QR code in the corner will take you to GlobalComix. As well as if you scroll up in the chat, you will see the GlobalComix on there. But yeah, the QR code will take you to it also. What's awesome too is this EV Milks or whatever creates the QR code for you. It's pretty badass. 24-hour comic day. What's that? Huh. 24 hours to make a comic book. I'd have to use stick figures, but I could probably do it. If it's one page, I could get it done in one day, in 24 hours easily. Um, if I didn't have to sleep and I just had 24 hours straight to work on a comic book, I could probably get two, maybe three pages done in that time period. Okay. Not bad, not bad. Yeah, send it to the email. I like it when they use like a Demon Slayer, where they use the CGI for the backgrounds and in certain action scenes, and then they hand draw in the characters. I think that's a good mix of it. Um, some of the better animes, like Jujutsu Kaisen, looks different than like Sakamoto Days or from Dragon Slayer. So some of them are the hand drawn ones are still looking different, but there is, yeah. But when you get into like the CG animated anime, it does start really blending bad. On my days off, I hope to catch. Make you give your social to post on there. I'm not sure. I mean, you can add your social links to your page. You go on there and you create a page, and then you can post your comic on there. But I don't think it doesn't require you to give your socials. I don't think. Just like email for like confirmation stuff. Um, it doesn't cost anything to post on there, and you can choose to charge. 24 pages in 24 hours. Jesus. I couldn't do that. I mean, maybe pencil, but it's going to look ugly if I did that. That's an interesting challenge, though. And Scott McCloud's a legend. I've read his books on making comics. Definitely no backgrounds in the 24-hour comic. So no, like, so you have to come up with the script yourself. Um. Oh, nice. Very nice. Are you just coming up with a story as you go, Martha? Or are you or they do they give you like a everyone have like the same story or script, or you just come up with it as you go? Okay, cool. That'd be awesome. 1 second, folks. Just do a little message here. All right. Boom. Let's see here. Da, 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 da. I might try that out though. That sounds like a really cool challenge to flex the old storytelling muscles. No, no, GlobalComix does not do that. They don't take your social security number, no of that kind of personal information. You can link a card through them for payments so they can pay you if you publish stuff on there, but you don't have to give like social security number or any kind of like personal stuff. Nothing along those lines. Not at least not when I signed up. I didn't. I've never had to give my social security number for any of those kind of comic services like uh, webtoons or any of that stuff. Okay, cool. WZ, my goat, what is up? Awesome. So glad you're here, WC. Always love having you here. Oh, wow. Yeah, I don't do any color stuff because I'm colorblind. It just makes it really difficult. If it was physical, I could probably do better because Copic markers have like are numbered, so I'd be able to keep the shades separate properly. But yeah, I normally don't do any kind of color stuff. I just do black and white and gray. In 1 hour, I have to try that. I will have to try that out. Oh, okay, cool. All these challenges are great to help build up your strengths. I see MSK is dropping his nuggets of wisdom in the chat. Coke not required, but it does help. That's right, Orange. We only do gentleman drugs here on the LunchBox Comics draw stream. Um, this guy is a native to the waste can moon that my story takes place on, and I've given him kind of like the elven. Let me bring up his head. Um, Elven ears, and I give them double eyes. I wanted to kind of make a native race for the to live on the moon, and that's who I'm. And this is kind of what the native race looks like. They're gonna have the double eyes set. They have like the bigger ears. On issue 2 of Cig and Joe, you meet another character who looks like him, but doesn't have like the metal part on his head. So this is just a race from my comic book. I haven't really even came up with a name for him because it never really does come up. Yeah, I'm colorblind. WZ. Um, it actually kind of screwed me when I was in the army. I signed up to do to be an engineer, and when I went to MEPS, which is the like the place you get your physical and you sign in at before you go off to boot camp, they discovered I was colorblind, and I had to end up signing up to be not a combat medic. I signed up to be a psychologist, and then when I got out of psychology school, they just made me a combat medic. Awesome. Hey, add me onto that mailing list. I'd love to see him. MSK, you don't seem like someone who's ever done any kind of drugs, except for maybe you consider like caffeine a drug. You seem like one of those kind of straight edge kids who would hang around like the skateboarders and stuff and be like, "Oh yeah, cool, smoking marijuana sounds awesome, guys." But I don't think you've ever actually partaked in any drugs themselves. Probably more likely, you mostly you know about drugs is from what you watched on like Law and Order or other TV shows, most likely. I don't think you're actually been there. So, well, yeah, that's true too. Seeing it damage someone else. Like, I don't drink because I watched what it did to my brother, and I have no problem drinking, but both my brother and my uncle were real terrible alcoholics, so I just stay away from the stuff. So I don't do that. I used to smoke cigarettes, but I quit in 2016 because that was just a terrible habit, and it's gotten way too expensive. Well, that's what keeps me away from alcohol. I got no problem with other people drinking alcohol. Um, oh yeah, cigarettes are way more expensive than weed. Hell, here in Washington next year, they're going to be close to $20 a pack. Some of them, because of all the Washington state taxes they're adding on. There's nothing wrong with being clean of that stuff at MSK. That stuff ends up really hurting you in the long run. There's not much positives that come out of drinking and cigarettes, really. I mean, yes, they're nice for people to do, but yeah. Yes, you're right, MSK. I work 60 hours a week making comic books while smoking weed because it made me so lazy. Smoking weed doesn't make you lazy. It may make some people lethargic and lazy, but that's not what it did for me at all. I was the same way, Orange. Weed leveled me out. Weed, uh, yeah, weed was was what kept my mind quiet. But it wasn't. It wasn't. It's not. It's not great for you if that's the only thing keeping you stable. You need to, weed doesn't make you gay, MSK. It's being gay makes you gay. I know plenty of productive pot smokers. I was a very productive pot smoker. I drew 224 pages of comic books, all while working two full time or a full time job and a part time job, and I did all of it consistently high. So it's not like it's not like weed is definitely going to make you lazy automatically. Yeah, I'm going to start hitting the gym next week after this sale gets over with. I'm going to start off just doing like elliptical cardio, and then I'm going to work myself back into powerlifting again. I used to powerlift in high school and in the army, um, and then I powerlifted after the army. But I'm going to start powerlifting. Well, I won't get as hardcore into powerlifting as I was before because I'm older. But I would like to get back into doing some more benches and stuff along those lines. Well, porn addictions, you got to be, it can be very damaging to you. And porn can be damaging. You got to be careful, especially if you're kind of like not dating or not active in the social scenes and porn kind of becomes your cope. You got to be real careful about that. Yeah, there's nothing wrong with not doing drugs. Are you not? Are you a regular coffee drinker, MSK? Are you gonna get to your? Are you gonna start drinking coffee? I still have a cup of coffee. That is 100% true, Laps. One of the reasons why I've been working on one of the reasons I've been getting better with comics is because I don't treat myself like I'm the best comic creator ever. If anything, I might be too hard on myself, and but it does allow me to grow because I'm able to look at my mistakes, analyze them, and then grow and get better from them. I'm very excited about tomorrow. Tomorrow I get to go to the comic shop and pick up from my pull list, and I finally get to read issue 14 of Absolute Batman, which I have just been dying to read. Orange. Oh, that's so awesome. I get 14 and I get 15. That's going to be so cool. Is 15 the one where Absolute Wonder Woman and Absolute Batman link up or meet up for the first time, or is that a separate spin-off? Have you guys seen Absolute Wonder Woman and Absolute Batman stand in front of each other? Like, Absolute Batman's a monster, and Wonder Woman has like 2 inches of height on him, and she looks just as big as he is. Oh, okay. So the Joker's moving in. All right, cool. Isn't Poison Ivy coming up too on Absolute Batman? Isn't she? Wasn't she rumored for the future as well? Okay, so we got Rex's outfit and look. I want to design some. Here, let's take that away. Erase you. I'll erase you. And then I'm going to combine you two and start a new layer. Well, let's draw Rex's arm. Okay. Yeah, I will, Laps. I'll hit you up. Raw beans, only way to go. Raw beans. Yeah, I'll hit you up, Laps. Yes, Laps. I need help learning how to use Discord so I can add orange, and get caught up to the 21st century because I'm so far behind when it comes to Discord and all this shit. And I need to learn so Orange doesn't take it personal. Cool. Got to find out from my buddy Michael what my Discord is. I just go with Folgers myself. Ooh, that sucks, Laps. Soon, Orange. Soon we will rectify that problem. Oh, I like coffee hot. I don't like cold coffee myself. I don't like really fancy coffees either. I like Folger, like a basic black coffee, cream and sugar, ready to go. I love diner coffee. Don't like gas station coffee though. But I love a good diner coffee. I miss. I used to go to 24-hour diners all the time and just sit and draw. I remember back when you used to be able to smoke inside. I would go to Denny's, smoke, and I tried magnesium last night and the night before, um, and it just did not. It did not help me out. But I'm also going through a lot of other. Like I'm quitting a lot of stuff at the same time, so even magnesium probably wouldn't help. But yeah, Gray. I used to go to diners like at 1 o'clock in the morning, smoke cigarettes and listen to music on my headphones while and draw. And that was like I used to love to do that. Oh, that's cool. Okay. Yeah, I used to smoke cloves and hang out at the diner too back in the college days, Gray. Oh, thank you, WZ. You know, Gray, I quit weed. I'm dieting, but one thing I refuse to get rid of is coffee. Like I'll stab someone before I give up my coffee. Oh yeah, I've got like this $15 coffee pot that I got from Walmart that I make Folgers on, and I yeah. Okay. Ooh. Oh, that would be awesome. When I was at the diner, I would draw. Sometimes I would draw people in other booths around me, and that was always fun, especially to show them after you got done. I drew a guy on an airplane once when I was flying back home on leave when I was in the army. I drew a guy in his chair. That was pretty cool. Okay, nice. Yeah, I might try that. That sounds pretty good. I need to get outside more, anyways. So this is Rex's design. I'm not sure about that top part of his pants though. Not terrible. Jacket's good. Let's see here. Save and then Rex character sheet. Oh. That's true. Bam, 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 bam. I can't wait to have Cig and Joe tangle with this guy. It's gonna be so cool. I'm excited for the next art coming up because we're gonna get to see Cig and Joe really put to the test. I'm gonna completely turn their world upside down and bring them down to bare basics. And I'm really excited because I'm gonna get to flex my writing a little bit better than I did before with the first art because I know more now. So it's gonna be really interesting. It's gonna be a lot of fun. I really can't wait. Oh yeah, I'm not gonna be spreading no syrup down doing that stuff. But I'll draw a person and then show them the drawing. I think that'd be cool. Okay. That's how you get ants. Putting syrup on tables. That's how you get ants. All right. So let's see what other character sheets I need to do. Save. I think I need to do Boomer. Jack, Daisy, Lily, Rex. Oh, cool. All right. Tell Jim we said hi. Okay. New. Maybe one stream I'll draw Big Jim. I think was it WZ? Was it you? One of the streams where we were talking about Jim being a minotaur, not a minotaur, but a centaur, like half horse, half man. Okay, so let's draw Boomer. Oh, was that gray? Okay. Yeah, give me 1 second. I'll type my other address in here. I don't know why. I don't know why Lunchbox 25 is not working, but I will get you another one. Hold on 1 second, buddy. Let's see here. Where is the? There we go. Let's do. All right. Lunchbox Comics 1980. Lunchbox Comics 1980 at gmail.com. All right. Okay, that one should work. Yeah, that one should be accepting. I don't know why the other one. I'm getting emails on the other one. I'll have to make sure and fix my link on my link tree. Okay. Yeah, just try that one and see if that works, Martha. So, what kind of hair should we give Big Jim? Let's see here. I should get out some horse references. I don't know. We're creating Jim as we go, so we need to figure all that out. He's a centaur because because MSK does enjoy the horse porn. So we figure we make Jim a centaur and he gets the best of both worlds. Let's give him some long flowing locks. Actually, I can't believe I'm drawing a centaur right now. There we go. We're going to have him rearing up a bit here. Yeah, there we go. And then we're going to put this leg here. There we are. Since I can't draw the appendages because we're on YouTube, I am going to make Jim a unicorn centaur. There we go. All right. Let's see here. Martha's probably completely lost right now. This is an inside joke that we're turning into live here. Gotta pull up some horse. Let's see here. Just pulling up some references so I can get this horse body correct. Images. Okay, there we go. I like that. Okay, we'll use that. Okay, so do. This is going to go down as one of MSK's canon event. I'm going to give Jim Pierce nipples. It's the little details that really help sell the picture. That up a bit right there. I remember when I first watched the cartoon of Chronicles of Narnia. It was in Bible school, and I remember I went back, and I never heard of Chronicles of Narnia by that time. And I went back, and it's like I'm at church, it's Sunday school, and I'm watching this fantasy cartoon with a talking lion and a goat boy, and I'm just like, what does this have to do with Jesus? I was so confused at the time as a young man. Okay, now. Um, just looking for the right MSK reference pick. No, no, no. Let's see here. He doesn't have any of them where he's always got this serious face on his Facebook profile. Huh. I'll find one though. Hold on. Okay. Okay. So, make the eyes wider because he's all excited. A little bit of a mustache. And then his hair's kind They are redoing Chronicles of Narnia right now. I know they got a director and the whole deal for it, and it's getting ready to start filming here soon, I think. They got the lady who did the Barbie movie is directing the new Chronicles of Narnia, and I think it's for Amazon, but I'm not 100% sure on who's doing it. Jim's got his hand on MSK just in case he doesn't want him to fall off there. Okay, so we'll connect those two. There we go. And I'm going to add. Okay, so we're going to erase that and then. Okay. Hey, Martha, stop. Thank you for stopping by. Yeah, thank you for stopping by. And yeah, I'll make sure I'll check the links and all that stuff and make sure it's going too. And then hopefully I get all that stuff fixed and corrected for you. Oh, did MSK piss off Miss Sparkles? We should have T-shirts made of this. I'll get it finished up, and I got a buddy of mine. I'll see if I can get him to color it. He's got a bit. Jim's got a big ass thumb. Let me fix that. So it would be. There we go. Do 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 do. See here. Do, 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 do. Yes, MHK, this is probably the gayest thing I've ever drawn before. You are not wrong. On the Rainbow Bridge, two friends galloping along. All right. So I will go. Okay, so I'm going to go over this again with inks, and then I'm going to get this to my friend who is going to who I'll see if I can get him to color it. And then you want a sword? Okay, we can do that. Hold on a second. We're going to give MSK a sword. All right, hold on. Okay, we can do that. That is fair, MSK. I will give you a sword. Okay. You know what? I'm going to draw the sword. Hold on 1 second here. We're going to get you a good sword. Okay. So every sword needs a hilt. There we are. Not bad for just off the top of the head, though. That's not bad, guys. You gotta admit that. I know it's. Oh fuck! This is the most fun thing I've had to draw in a fucking long time. Oh shit! You know what? Fuck it. I'm gonna ink it right now. Oh shit! Oh fuck! That's funny. All right. James gonna get a cleft in his chin. Oh, hey, you have a good night, Laps. Have a good one. I'll call you tomorrow when I get back from the comic book shop. You want me to call you too, MSK? We're going to be hanging out tomorrow on your show. Oh, of course, WZ. Let me double check something real quick. Also, too, if you want a time lapse of just the drawing, I can get you that. Or if you want to use this and create a time lapse out of it, by all means, either one works out. But just tell me if you want some more, because I can get you a full time lapse of just the artwork. But yeah, if you want to make this a time lapse, by all means. And tomorrow I'll have Laps show me how to use Discord Orange, and I'll get you added. Maybe I can even be on there when you guys play. Okay, cool, cool, WZ. Do, 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 do. Yeah, drawing digitally is it really speeds up the process. Um, it really allows you to do the undo button, changing sizes. Instead of grabbing straight edges, I can just use the straight line or curved line tool. There is a lot of benefits to going digital just for speed. Like I could have done this on paper, but it would have took a lot longer because if the arm didn't look right, I have to erase the arm and redo it. But with digital, I can just resize it to where I need it to. You have a good night, uh, you have a good night, Walter, and thank you very much. I will see you on here in the comments later, and you have yourself a wonderful night. All right, guys. Here's the ink of of Big Jim and MSK enjoying a ride on the Rainbow Bridge. Um, I want to thank everyone who stopped by tonight. I want to thank all of you who are awesome in the comments. MSK, uh, Walter, Orange, WZ, Laps, Martha, everyone that stopped by today. You guys were so awesome. I'll be tweaking this some more, and then I'll get it colored. Emily Gray, thank you for stopping by. We'll get this tweaked more, get it colored, and then we might even get some shirts made out of this. I want to do some tweaks and rearranging on this, but it's pretty close to being where I want it to be. And now we have a really cool part to add to the canon of Jim SK. So You guys have yourselves a wonderful night. You guys can catch me on here tomorrow on the MSK show at around 8:30 West Coast time. And then you can catch me on Thursday. When I get on the Discord, I'm going to throw this up there. No problem there, Orange. But yeah, you'll see me Thursday. I'm going to come back for another draw stream. Friday, I'll be on the last panel where we're going to be ranking Quentin Tarantino movies. And then after that, I'm going to be on the MSK show with Full Metal Nate and MSK. And then Saturday, it'll be more drawing. There's going to be more stuff coming down the line, review shows, stuff along those lines. But there's a lot more in store for LunchBox Comics and more fun down the line. So you guys all have a beautiful night. Get lots of good rest and God bless. And I will see you on here later.